Hey, what's up? It's your boy KDkill coming at you with another live stream. Today we're playing the game again. Sea of Stars. Is that the name of this one? Take content influencer man aside. How do you think we're gonna finish this today? I hope. I've been on it for a while, but obviously I was doing it piecemeal. We got this set of fights coming up, and then I think I have to go somewhere to turn all these in, doing all these quests. I was looking up a loose true ending little guide thing. We didn't have to redo a bunch of shit. I think we have to go to somewhere in the mountains. Turns out all the stuff I'm doing is actually required, so it kind of worked out. They like reset my MP and shit. Anything gained through stats is gone. They must unequip you and re-equip you when you jump back in here. Well, I'd rather equip different stuff then. Actually, I don't know if I can. It's for Sarai only. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah, I'll see what I start after this. Kind of feel like doing something light, gameplay oriented, but there is Persona 5 I haven't decided if I want to do Tactica, man. Like, if it's just like Striker's good, I don't really care. How long, I wonder, is it too? Nobody's really beating it yet. Game review's not so good. I don't know. I just don't know if I care. I was interested, but then it just came out and it's like, like if it's good, I mean, I can make myself end up enjoying it, right? Until I get into it, right? On the surface, it's just like, I don't know. I don't think we'll start at X. As you know, it's probably at least 20-30 hours. Oh yeah, it's Sinai over there. In her pirate outfit. Yes. My brother started pretty too. I don't know how long you can do that for, but based, I say. Those are tanky. Gotta get like fake outs and shit, jeez. They only give me one turn after their last turn. That's great. Which means I didn't even get to use that heal pretty much for anything. We're right back to where we started. To be topped off for the next one. Did you play all the wait, you didn't play Death of the Outsider, right? You played 1 and 2. That's what we were talking about, right? Too many people starting the same games the last few days. Yeah, it's too bad they're probably not going to make another one of those anytime soon. It was enjoyable. I love it, but it's cool. Literally can't stop these guys right now. Everybody's getting off an attack immediately. It's like shit like that. It like slowly moves in and then it just stops for like a second or two and then it just goes. It's like, you know, you think you'd have to time it as it comes up, but like they try to make them so overly tricky, you just end up not getting it almost ever. It's just like, alright, man. We get it. Jesus, dude, they're getting another fucking turn. These guys are getting literally an attack a turn right now. Fucking wild, man. gonna be harder than whatever the boss is. Dude, I keep missing that one. That has like such a tough timing, man. Because there's no really obvious point that like the attack goes off. He just kind of like floats above the ball. His arm does a little thing, like that's the best you can do. I just want to buy time, but they won't let you buy time. I don't want to like kill this guy. Like how he wasn't even up and the attack still went for him. Just gonna have to do that even though I'd rather not. Because we'll lose these combos and everything. Not a horrible start for the next one. This is gonna be the Kenneth guy or whatever his name is. CD. Oh, just some guy. Is this like a dev or something? Or like a super Kickstarter backer? He's got that like like actual person pixel face going on. Normal guy beard and shit. I have no idea. Maybe it's a reference. How to get this one actually impossible. It's great. I love breaking a guy's turn and then immediately I'm getting another turn when you have very limited mana. Not to mention that's an impossible one to do. I don't think we could do two. Two of those without an ultimate or a combo, which we've not been in the fight long enough. 70% damage, we'll see. Not too bad. Only did one, really? I guess it's just all about mitigating. Good luck than anything else. He's just got one every turn, huh? It's even the point of the brake system if you only ever like slightly mitigate. I think I'm just gonna do a mend. It's safer. It doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, let's see. That one's actually possible. Can't do this, it's already too late. She can't do anything on this. I mean, we could Souls to strike. But then we still wouldn't break it. There's not much point. Just mitigate a little bit. And heal. That was easier than the clock. The balance on this is just fucking odd sometimes, man. I mean, I don't care that much, but attacks that take like 10 years to wind up that do less than just a normal attack. Attacks that like can be spammed every turn that do like a third of your health. AoE. Attacks with like 4 turn windups that do like nothing. Like bosses that in some hierarchy that are easier than elbows. I mean, it's not been like fucked or anything. It doesn't feel like there just was no thought put into it. There's just like, definitely been some times where I'm just like, huh? I mean, bosses later on being easier than bosses earlier. I mean, that happens. It's not like a new thing, but it's like the ultimate challenge. There's more special. Oh, Jesus. If you get dealt over 50% of your health, you won't die. I thought this was over. Yeah. Sometimes it feels a little slop on the balance front. Overall, I mean, it's fine, but there's like some odd moments. And really, the lock system's just kind of unsatisfying sometimes. It's not that I want to be able to fully lock them down every time, but more often than not, you cannot break a lock. Like, maybe it's possible if you had like somehow 50 turns before that moment and you had the perfect combo and you had turn reduction, you know, delay on Sarai and all that shit, but you need a lot of resources to make it happen and strategies. And then you're only going to do it once. After that, it's just mitigation. And it's funny because some things, like the bird guy, there's no mitigating them. They just take you to 1 health, right? So some oddball stuff. Because you're limited mana. Can we just take everybody in? Everybody's stats just got lowered. Like, I mean, Shry has 50 less health. What, do they just completely load me back in without my shit, man? Without my equipment, then re-equip me? Why don't you heal me too? Maybe he does at the beginning. It's just a single fight. Cool. The giant enemy crab pirate. Will they just keep happening? Oh, the admin. The admin. Not much, man. Because he always heals. Never done that one before. Jesus. One turn, really? Just kill this stupid chest, man. Great. Let me just catch up there real quick. No items in this fight either, so... Look how we reduced his damage by 50%. He still killed her. Does it just randomly drop shit on you? How much health do these fucking chests have, man? Seriously. I don't know how you're supposed to time that one. Once again, slow build up, comes out like a bullet. Otherwise, if you kick them, like early, then they just come back the next turn or something. It's like, if you can, you'd want to wait till the last second to do that. But hope he doesn't respawn these chests. That'd be some bullshit. Really, this guy's getting first go just to wipe our fucking shit. Delay his turn. I mean, we just fucking started. Tough to mend. Jesus. Now let's put this to the test. I'm curious if this will actually like 100% wipe it. Probably not. Actually, I want to buy some turns anyways. Because if it can, then great. But if it can't, then I mean, we're not going to be able to do that anyway. So. Unless we do a certain combo. I think Ultimate they should wipe every single kind. Not every single kind, but all of one kind. But no, in this game it's gonna do like 3. Okay, it is every single kind. Good. I mean, surely, I mean, if it can do that many, it doesn't really matter. I'd rather eat the lightning. Like, I could get rid of the lock, but I don't think it's worth the fucking mana. Like, that chest exists, but he's really not. If anything, the damage he does, the block, might give me enough mana back for that to matter more. I mean, does it add up? Like, probably. Don't know if this is one of those bosses too that, Jesus, really? Can't even swap right now. The biggest problem with the chest on the right is I can't use Litter Shield. As he times it. He's an asshole. Well, I can't delay. And I can't swap to the people where I can actually... I have to have these two on the left to be able to delay him. What are they thinking sometimes? It's like this goofy shit. I suppose we could try to lower the damage. Wow, 25% for taking half of them. I shouldn't have. One too low there. I'm doing it too early for some reason. I've done it now. Let's see if that affects anything. Surely he doesn't respawn the chest. Those are really high health. Really unfun to deal with abs that are super high health and infinitely respawning in a boss fight. It just makes the fight a slog. I mean, it's already a slog. I need more slog. Yeah. That does some serious work. And big bodies, I think, are just constantly ticking, so. Oh, he be low. Let's just keep delaying that turn. It's been the longest fight, I think, out of the big bosses. It was cool. Visually. The healing chest kind of annoying, but I mean, he didn't respawn him, I guess. Maybe he does. Just a lot of locks that you can't break. So it's always kind of a mad dash to use combo to heal and whenever healing stuff. I mean, I guess it's fun. It wasn't like broken or anything. I think he was supposed to be like an ultimate check, like you're supposed to use those to break some of his lock, but you don't just have an ultimate always saved up for it. And a lot of the time he'd be like one turn off from starting his move and you just use the person you needed to break the lock. It's for like, there's a certain level of RNG in this, like, where you can kind of just get fucked. Not in like a I spawned and I got mooted like an SMT kind of way, but like turn on mooted, but more of like it just kind of randomly picks out, I guess, what's gonna pop up next, and it doesn't really matter like what you have, but which is fine, except there's no way to ever mitigate for that, like to plan for it, right? Like you're never gonna have like a perfect fight. Like you can't just sit on everything forever, right? Like there's too much damage coming out. Sometimes they need to heal. So you're gonna have to use combo, but then right after you use it, the combo thing might pop up. And that can kind of keep happening and compounding because you need to use resources to float, and then you don't have the thing to break the thing, or I mean, to mitigate it down to a level that's even like useful, you have to pretty much almost break it, right? Like you do half of them, you lose 25% damage. It's like, if it's gonna overkill you anyways, it doesn't matter then. So even the most careful player, there's a certain element of just like, get fucked. And I mean, that's not the worst thing, you know, you have to kind of just play super reactive and plan around not being able to do everything. But there is sometimes where it's kind of like unsatisfying to just like never have any control. Well, until you're at the very end of the fight when all the ads are dead. One of those fights where it gets easier the farther in you get. That can be a good feeling too. The Vespertine just got cuter. Oh, that was it. Okay. haven't been on the Vespertine in forever, like, inside of it. They have their own quarters or something. It's wild they have a tavern version of like every song. So it couldn't spring for an extra battle theme. Oh well. And I don't know how to count the remix. Alright, I know where I'm supposed to be going now to activate true ending. That's about it though. I think we all know what the true ending's gonna be. I think I remember where this is supposed to be. I was on the mountain pass. Was it, or was it the Moorlands? I think it might have been the Moorlands? Oh, yeah, I mean, this game's obsessed with Girl. He's just gonna come back. Chrono comes back, I mean, it's a classic. Now either he's about to come back, or he's gonna come back at the very end, after we fight some Eldritch Demon, we'll see. Was it the Moorlands? I don't know. I'm thinking of, you know, the rock circle. It's supposed to be where we're... I thought you'd ever come back here, really. I don't remember where it is. Oh, I had some more meatballs today. I think my stomach's starting to hurt. I want to get to this before I go to the bathroom. It's been killing me. I need to stop rubbing them. When I was driving yesterday in the car, like, my eyes were fucking total beat. I could barely keep them open. And I really need to go to the bathroom. And I think this is it. Those rocks. I don't know where the rock circle is though. I need to go to the bathroom. I think this is the place though, so I'll be back. And then we'll start heading into, I imagine it's the finale. Oh. Enjoyed the slidey whistle for 10 years. Same thing with their synth solos and shit. It's like a fucking slidey whistle. That synth. If that makes any sense. Thank you. Yeah, we've been fine since I came home yesterday. Why is he stuck over here? Weird. What's this? I have to like beat the game first? Are you gonna make me fight the final boss more than once? Let me see. El Anis Anus. This is supposed to be where you like activate the true ending. And I have all the requirements, I think. Oh yeah, every single one of these articles spoils it. I mean, it's just, Carl just comes back. I mean, you call that as soon as he dies. Okay, I gotcha. They probably just tell you what to do after you've beaten the game then. I hope I don't have to beat it twice. And if I do, I hope it's not a very long fight. Because you know, it'd be like another phase or something. Yeah, I mean, those kind of cheap pulls of bullshit and emotion happen all the time. Kill a guy but have no intent to have him stay permadead, or some big side activity where the reward is bringing back the guy, and I mean, it's pretty common. So, I don't really mind that I know. 'Cause that's kind of what we expected anyways. I just kind of want to see the stuff, the content. It's just like Chrono Trigger, except there's no story behind every side quest, and only some unique bosses, and you don't have like a bunch of world maps to explore and to figure out. And it's not the main character. Well, Garl's pretty much the main character. All sorts of reasons it's not like Chrono Trigger. It is doing the Chrono Trigger thing, but like, or the fake deaths where the magical thing at the end brings back the character that died. I don't want to spoil stuff and bring up examples, but there's nothing wrong with doing it. They're just not gonna get me with the surprise. That's why I don't. It's fine. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. It had to. The game's too sickly sweet. to leave a character like Garl did. How much they whacked him off. He had the fucking Yakuza 3 death scene. 10 hours, so it's bound to happen. Oh yeah, I could spend money and get more stat buffs. Or I could buy the relics I'm missing. I wonder if there's an achievement for that. I don't have achievements turned on, they don't show up. But you'd have to do New Game Plus. I see. Cook every recipe at least once. Every single treasure. All campfire stories. And just secrets. So who knows? I'd rather get the permastats. Who cares about achievements? Assuming it is permastats. With the spa. He's gonna say it. Oh my god. His lovable modesty. He's breaking the game, bro. What a scene. These better be permanent for the fucking price, man. Did you like the Mick Gordon song at the beginning? You didn't like it? Yeah. He has a hard ass. Okay, I can't get over that shit. That sells recipes and shit. Not really even want these. Oh. Food just doesn't like money just doesn't come that smooth in this. You kind of need like the money blocks. Whatever, we got 3 stat ups. We're gonna get more in post game. Well, this cave looks hardcore. Then he remembered some guy who asked how's your uncle doing and all that. When he met up with Rashawn. It's like, good. Wish they would display the boss stuff. Kinda sucks you have to finish it once. Like if I already have all the requirements, like who cares? Push block puzzle. My love. And they're only gonna take damage from the magic. Great. Let's hope the boss isn't that way. It's kind of limits. It turns everybody else into support. I get their little thematic reasons, but just slide this across. The Solstice Wars, but who cares? Final level, probably. Same battle song. Sweet. At least we don't have to look for shells anymore. Although, it's like any other JRPG. There'd be good equipment in here. Well, everybody's kind of already got their ultimate stuff, except maybe the armor on Rashawn and Robo Woman. More blocks. Really hoping they would add some more ways to interact with dungeons as they went, but it kind of stopped with the kunai thing. Even that I feel like has kind of been underutilized. Could have been at least a cool way just to move around. Mostly just uses an ambush. We're gonna have to fight the lieutenant lady. We're gonna have to probably fight some kind of brew graves. We're gonna have to fight the acolytes mixed together. We're gonna have to fight the fleshmancer. At least 2 phases. It's gonna be a lot of bosses. Push block. The data strip. Guess we'll go back and use that. It's not like we're that far in. I'll have this puzzle first. This stays open. Why was that in his castle anyways? Especially if it was just to get into this room. Can't think of anywhere else it was for. Question pack 9. But I don't wanna. One sec. Sorry about that. I'll take a peek at all these. This leaves him with so little mana. I was just kind of thinking about it a little bit. But his mana is way less useful than hers. More health. He really doesn't need to be health maxing, dude. Anything. If I could, I would take off Celestial Ray and give it to her. That'd be insanely good. This puzzle's still solved. Good. They got room for random bosses in this show, dude. There's like 1,000 bosses coming up, probably. Maybe they're all gonna fuse or be a part of some huge multi-man fight. Yeah, it's odd that there's no new main battle theme. The final dungeon. More boss tracks. Good for them. I remember Netrian Odyssey, and the post-game dungeon had a new theme too. I remember. And the remaster, they added a new track for the post-game battle. No reason I'm thinking about that, just it's interesting. Just That was when they use only magic stuff. Is nobody except this guy naturally just does magic. So you have to use some kind of like bonus ability. Or was nobody actually does damage except the main characters? He's about as awesome as you'd expect. I don't know why they thought that gimmick was a good idea. Like, it's cute for a few bosses, but everything related to the Fleshmancer just kind of limits, like, what moves are even worth using. I could use items and just destroy this guy. But I'm gonna go easy for now, because I don't think it's gonna be that crazy. So fucking OP, man. It delays them, heals you, and does damage. That's what I'm saying, it's just like... what are they thinking, man? Like, the only thing that stops you in this game is mana. You could just use like a fucking full mana item pretty much. Just keep cranking. Not even wasting a turn. Me trying to be cheap is a cute way to try to make it a little harder, but... Should turn on the 20% extra XP, man. I don't know if there's going to be an endgame grind. I doubt it. Doesn't feel like that kind of game. But if there was, I'd want to get a head start, not have to grind. Well, like 20 would be max, but I don't think it is. I'd imagine it's 25 or 30. I didn't turn on anything that has a big effect. I feel like 20% XP. It probably wouldn't even give us more than one extra level, but before we fought anything serious, but there's no chances taken. I'm going farther in right now. This is why I shouldn't cook to max. Like the only chest I miss anywhere, blue chest. No way down here. Big windy levels. No way to move just a little quicker. Random fights take longer. That's all it's good for. Oh yeah, a while back they made it so that review bombing and off-topic stuff would get marked and not sometimes way into the hole, I think. So you gotta flag that back on, I think, or something to double check. If it's just some random political shit or some dev trying to cover their own ass somehow using that. I don't know how, like, purposely you can use it as a dev. I would want somebody to mask actual critiques, even if it's just like the gang pile-on. But yeah. That'll be a nice way to help if it's just completely random people. And dump it on something for unrelated to the game. Not allowed to leave. Make me rest, man. Human meat. I like how they don't have anything personal for her to reflect on because they have nothing happening in their lives. They can't even do that trick. I mean, I guess we could have said Garl show up or something. Just a classic, like what is it, Dragon Quest 3 or something? The Village of Illusions. They don't tell you it's coming like in this. I don't want to use any of my mana for anything other than damage on the Solstice Warriors here. This fight's just going to take way longer. Okay, it's not vulnerable. I think that means everybody can actually do something. Have your scent. He's like a skeleton. I mean, I guess that could be a scent. Run, I have your scent. Yeah. There's a tray. Interesting, they give you loot. But you can already have all the ultimate shit at this point. I guess if you didn't get it. 80 XP, are we already beyond these enemies? I mean, that's the thing is like, even if you got 20% more XP, it like hard cutoffs with XP scaling so heavily that it just doesn't really matter. And the nice thing about picking up equipment is I guess I can sell it. That's about it though. Just fight them early. Golly gee. I should have done right in the middle. Wasn't gonna kill him anyways. Howdy, son. Oi, howdy. What up, mate? Beat him again. There'll be a lot of boss fights in this. Considering who's all left and they're still introducing randos. Let's just hope that for true end, I don't have to redo all that. I'll just straight to the final dude. I don't even have to do that. Really try to make it spooky, and then this guy just has this goofy ass dialogue. Fancy meeting you here. How about I introduce you to my bigger friends? Like, it had to be kind of like horror mode, but yeah. Just fucking Looney Tunes, man, all the way down. You actually gonna stick around this time? Not quite. The firmament. It's the firmament. Those long hallways. Let's create some kind of shortcut. Legendary feast. Carl's ultimate recipe. What? Why is Garl's ultimate recipe in this random chest? Christ. Is Garl able to make that at some point? I would just make like 10 of these. How confusing they would write that. Ultimate recipe, but he's not even alive. Just say the ultimate taste sensation or something, dude. Clone Jutsu. That's what those great damage. I was like unupgraded there too. No, I should have used the other guys. The Great Eagle was way better than all these. Unless you just need them for blocks. It saves so many turns that it like heals and it does damage and it delays their shit. In a game like this, turn economy is like, I mean, that's like everything, man. The rest is just fucking whatever. So that's free damage, essentially. I just missed that one. I think he's gonna do like an arm attack. He doesn't. Epic, dude. That's epic. Long fucking fight, man. Yeah, a lot of the times they'll wind them up and then just like a totally different animation will start and launch out. Or they're just like, yeah, instant. And the block only lasts for like some milliseconds, so usually you're not blocking these. Like there'd be guys who they'll like slowly warm up to you and then just wait. And then they'll just do an attack after like a random amount of time and you're just like, well, I'm not gonna get that. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's like easy. The attacks look nice, but they're not always the best for blocking. Can be kind of unsatisfying. So why doesn't she just run over to him? She created a portal and then warps out behind her and then says something. Comeuppance. A one-liner, comeuppance. Do you need a moment? Jesus, the writing. Ah, that's great. Ha ha ha. Ah, ah. So many ha-has. You need a moment. Why would she need a moment? She killed him. We're in the middle of hell. Dude's fucking great. Infinitely intricate. Only a very fast series of cuts. Only the dagger lady can cut this infinitely insane super nuke here. Let's just leave it and just kill the. We're here to kill the Flesh Mancer anyway. Who cares if the portal's there if nobody's gonna use it? Recommended action knock on wood. Oh, dude showed up. Who was this again? It's that guy we freed. Had 2 lines and now here we are. I didn't expect Joe Rando to show up. Is someone's OC, man? What the fuck is this guy? Amazing foot. We're at the end of the dungeon. More question packed. Jesus. Do you think you get anything cool for these if I went back? Or is it just gonna be cash, man? Of course he's got recipes, man. So if we had all the money, maybe we would have saved up. So I could go get some more permanent stat ups. I really wanted to. I don't even know actually. I don't know if I can make enough off the quizzes. What if after 10 of these, assuming this is the last one, this is like some stupid post-game question packs, but what if we get something cool? almost rather have the money for making crazy food. Yeah, so many quizzes, so many questions for a story I don't even really care for. Well, what if we get something cool? How would I remember the inventory of a fucking shop? Alright, once we finish all 10, we're gonna get something, right? Not good for money. So that's probably like the best way to get money in the game. Comeuppance. How could I forget that one? Sure. It's northeast, but it's east, technically. The name of that creature is Oops All Feet. How would you even know that anyways? Without this quiz to tell you. It went to purple, not red, but it's like a violet, I guess, but whatever. Oops, all feet. I'll say 135, but let's see. Might be 160. Wrong on bolt count. I don't use those. Just money again. Thanks. Oh well. Let's see how much I get. I mean, money is tight in this game. Granted, you could probably skip the vast majority of the upgrades and just cash in. The most expensive thing in the game, the ability to see non-boss, weakness, HP and all that. I don't even use anymore, that costs like 800. Really? I can buy more relics or I could go get a permastat. Probably get a permastat. Magic defense, really? Oh, not even worth the 250, man. If you really wanted money, though, you could just cook and then sell. Problem is, like, you're probably already walking around with a list of shit you like. So you have to remake all that, because it might not be the best for money. Or just make things one at a time. Just kind of annoying. Like, I guess you could just sell these, but... I think that's the only way to, like, consistently get, probably, money. These fights pretty much give nothing. Okay. Now time for the final boss. Until we have to probably come back out and, I imagine, do it again. Maybe not. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll activate the true end and not have to. We get it, man. It's epic. It's like a trick. No, it's just that long. Yeah. So the song crackling too. Is that on my end? Here he is. Coolest villain. Turn into a goat. Brace yourselves. New song. The finale? I sure fucking hope so. I'm glad. The music for this fight is great. Yeah, it seems good. Digging it so far. Schmat. Like I can use any damage against you, thank God. Watch. God, that attack was crazy fucking damage, man. Wild. Now if I could 3 booster, it'd be godly. Great Eagle's way too good. But I've been using it all game. These two, like her locks are too simple. Yeah, that combo Conflagrate's just nuts. You can keep it on him, it's just crazy. I've only started using that relatively recent as well. Because, I mean, it's so rare you ever even get to use this free combo. And there's usually locks that you just don't really try a lot of shit. And I finally tried it during some of the ultimate weapon bosses. Pretty good. Keep delaying, but I'm gonna hold off for more dangerous attacks. I like a lunar shield. For funsies. We got the 3 combo coming soon. I don't want to spend all these. 2. Guitar Maximo. Fuck that up. Yeah, it kind of depends on what you're doing, though. I'd rather take my chances with the lock, because a lot of them are just, like, impossible anyways. If I was, like, gonna do conflagration, I'd rather make sure it's, like, full power. A few hundred more damage is, like, I skip a lot of attacks. But yeah, it's usually the call. With that last piece of Cambo. Kind of wasting mana charges, but it's okay. Jesus, dude. So much damage. I really like him. Yeah, she's really easy to hit with that. It's massive. The fuck is this angle, dude? It's like, I don't even know when he's gonna hit the ground, man. Trying to retain a little mana for more fights. Hey. Hey. Hey, you. We gotta keep his puppet. Yeah, it was pretty simple. We must go now. Maybe it's simple because there's more fights coming, or because you could go and do all of the endgame stuff before you walk in here. We can feel everything now. What? The sequel be? I mean, we have to go activate this true ending or whatever, so maybe not. Is it? Yeah. Odd. I've found that the balance in this game has been a bit odd in general. I don't know if it's because there is a trend thing, so they like save the challenge for that. But there's a lot of times where this, like certain attacks will have windups that are, and then it'll come out it's weaker than just like a basic attack or like an enemy that'll shoot like full AoEs every single turn but have as much health as a guy who does like 10 damage every 3 turns. It's just like weird shit like that. And some bosses are like piss easy like in the Gladiator Arena, and then bosses before them that are way harder. And it's not been atrocious on the balance front, but there's some oddities for sure like this fight. I don't mind too much because the combat's kind of gotten a little stale. It's not like fucked or anything, but I'm fine not being stuck on a boss for hours. We're going to become the god of murder. Is this actually supposed to be the end? This would be pretty shit end. So there's like another fight, and then whatever the true end is. So I'll save my judgment of the ending. Man, dude, imagine just turning it off right now. You're just like, yep, that was it. Oh, this guy looks cool. I was mad when I saw this ending, but it's kind of weak. This is cool though. Can we like bite it? Oh, the classic. If you're ever gonna do a credits genre fucking mix up, you just turn it into a fucking shmup, dude. Every time. I'm done, man. I mean, like I said, I kind of got tired of the combat, so fucking shmup. Well, I just came off of Zero Ranger and fucking Void Stranger. Now, those are some shmup fucking genre mashups, man. You guys haven't played Void Stranger? Play that. Probably one of the best indies that came out this year. Not enough people talking about because it's super fucking niche. Unknown. I'm playing on Game Pass on PC. Xbox controls, yeah. Getting the Kirby ending here. Some cool little bit. Was it like the turning into a small little dude? That make your hitbox smaller? Oh, dive, yeah, I see. Like full iframes? Oh wow, Jesus. I thought it would just make your hitbox smaller. I've been playing too many fucking shmups lately. I did not expect a full iframe. Cool. I mean, I get it. They don't want to make it too crazy. It's like just a fucking cute little set piece. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, not much of an ending there for sure. I mean, a cool little, as usual, the visuals are great. And like, you know, I appreciate the set piece and the genre change up there. That's always fun. But good God, dude. Imagine walking away after this. The pace of the story has just been all over the place. Like, you're just here and then it's just fucking over, man. Just bing, bang, boom. You don't even fight the bad guy. I mean, I get it. There's like a true end thing, so we'll see what that's all about. Maybe that's why this feels so weak, but I feel like most, you know, there's a lot of people who see credits and they're done, man. So, and if you left with a bad taste in your mouth, why would you want to do more? Right? Oh, they have all of them in here? Jesus, there was an entire dungeon for millions of Kickstarter backers. This is probably gonna take forever. No, I still got the true ending. But we will finish today, assuming the true end isn't like 10 hours long. Yeah, this is a pretty... Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I don't want to get too much into like critiquing the game or anything like that. I mean, we can talk, if you guys want to talk about the game in any capacity, by all means. I just don't want to like get too final with it. We're not done. I will say, and I don't think it's going to change, the story is the worst part of this game by a country mile. And the visuals and pacing of the visuals, the amount of visuals is definitely the best. Like I said, while I love the visuals, I don't, even though they are so good and so varied, I don't think they can carry the game on its back. Because I do think the combat starts to dip compared to, you know, the vast majority of like turn-based RPGs out there. And it opens up into exploration way too late. For being so on rails, which is fine. You'd hope it'd have a little bit better dialogue and story, but oh well. I had an okay time with it. But let's, before we get too crazy, let's see what's coming. Well, there's the ultra speed, dude. God, there's a lot of backers, dude. I think Kickstarters are great, man. I mean, there's some Kickstarter stories gone wrong. Absolutely. But it's also created a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I like action timing combat. If you haven't played like Paper Mario or Mario and Luigi, that's kind of what this is like. I'd recommend those games. At least Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door, and then Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga, and Bowser's Inside Story. Those are like good action command ones. There's some old school ones like Legend of Dragoon that do it as well. And like Vagrant Story, but those have their issues. They're good though. But they're not as chipper as this. God damn, dude. Jesus, they didn't even need to sell a single copy, man. I mean, good for them. I mean, good for them, for sure. Yeah, I like, I wish there was more moves sometimes. I feel like as little as you get to use, like, the variable combos and how much you use just the basic abilities. I don't think there's enough moves. Some of them take a bit, but it's cool still. I think the lock system is cute, but it can be a little bit stifling. You kind of just, like, have to do certain things. I mean, you don't have to, but you should. And there's a certain amount of like resources you always need to sit on if you truly want to try to play with the locks, and you just kind of stop giving a fuck. And then there's a lot of broken stuff like Great Eagle, Disorient, and Conflagration and shit. I think it's got a cool base. I was all about the combat in the beginning, but the problem is in the first 10 hours you've seen everything, minus a few party members, which they effectively do the same thing, right? They might have a couple different timings, but not super crazy. Yeah, it's still fun enough. I don't hate the combat. I just thought it waned a little bit by the end for me. I guess I play a lot of JRPGs, so I mean, I got like a different feel. I don't know. I think if you don't play a lot of them, I mean, this is probably a rare game that actually uses action command. Well, there's a lot of indies that do action commands, but a lot of them are like shit. Like Ikenfeld's shit, or like Yik is shit. But like, they have action commands. Bug Fables is great. That's a Paper Mario kind of inspired game. That one's actually really good. And the combat's got a lot more depth and difficulty than Paper Mario. Which is cool if you want it. Never heard of it? Yeah, play, I definitely recommend Bug Fables. If you like Paper Mario. It's pretty good. I like limited inventories, you know, badge systems, action commands and stuff like that. It was on Game Pass. I don't know if it still is. Let me get a link, Steam link. I'm not saying it's like the best RPG ever made, but it's just a good example of like a solid indie turn-based kind of action command game. Where's the share button on this fucking thing, man? Yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it. It's one of those, I feel like, when I look at it in screenshots, I'm like, this looks ghetto, but when you get in there, the art style worked out. I don't like it as much as the Paper Mario art style. They do a good job with like lore and variants and locations, and the combat's good. Well, there's a lot of great turn-based shit to play. Can't go wrong with that. If you haven't done the first two Paper Marios, I'd probably do those first just to see the inspiration. But I guess Mario RPG is pretty good too, but I feel like people have iterated on that style a lot at this point. They've done it better. They did just come out the remake for Mario RPG. I'm not gonna play it, but anyways, let's continue. Older Teaks. Yeah, I have them all. I did a full cleanup to the best of my abilities. Before we walked into the final dungeon. Well, I unlocked the parrot. But, no, I got everything that didn't require me to go back to a dungeon with the power I got from later in the game. Those are the only ones I really missed. What did she just say? Fuck, I missed it. I'm sure it probably wasn't a big deal. Followed a video. Oh, I can't blame you. No, I'm obsessive, so I check every fucking pixel. My playthroughs take forever, cause that shit. But no, yeah, we got him yesterday. The parrot helps, just kind of tell you the general location. We know where this is going. Carl's coming back. They're obsessed with the fucker, man. Yeah, that's the plan. That's why I said unless the true ending was 10 hours long, like, I should have everything ready to rumble. I'd assume, because there's nothing else, unless there's post-game. What is the plan? Is that I'm playing after this? The plan was Yakuza Gaiden, but I'll have to see. Oh, it's too early to go get breakfast. Oops, sorry about that. I haven't played Chained. Anybody ever played Chained Echoes? That one came out last year. I kind of want to mess with that. I wasn't going to do it this year, but maybe next time. Oh, really? Well, it's cool they let you do it beforehand. I kind of wish they let you do the true in there beforehand as well. But, was it the Moorlands? I think it was the Moorlands. Yeah, because I was picking up a bunch of weapons and shit that in the Necromancer's lair that weren't really useful. That's pretty standard JRPG shit to have like the ultimate weapons before the final fight. So I just figured that was the go-to. I really wish this game had a insta-kill option. It has very aggressive XP scaling. Like as soon as you're like a level or two above these guys, they're worth nothing. So all it is a time waste. You can't run. I don't think you can run. Has there been a run button this whole time and I just didn't know? It's not a huge deal, but when you're doing Rainbow Shell stuff, there's a lot of accidental refights. I thought about doing Persona 5 Tactica. That's a turn-based strategy thing. I don't know, man. There's just something about it. I'm just like, yeah, the enemies are easy. It's still just kind of a time waste. But it's good you could just kill them in a hit. There's just like nothing, no point to it other than to waste your time. Because the enemies aren't really giving any money in this either. But that's okay. It gives more value to the quizzes and all that. Speaking of, is there any like exclusive content like right now we can go do? Is there like new stuff that happens when you're in proper post game? Like I don't think I ever used this flimsy hammer. Oh yeah. Maybe I'll take a look around just for fun. The memento of a happy cookie jar. I'm sitting on that all fucking game. There is. Well, if it's not like a big spoiler, I don't mind just knowing where to start it or something. Other than obviously the true ending. Unless I'm about to do the true ending. I assume this just unlocks something and then I go fight the boss legitimately. We'll see. What is it, like another quiz or something? More wheels? That's the only thing I skipped out on in this playthrough is wheels. I did it a few times, and while it was cute, I didn't hate the minigame. It not really having any kind of reward except more wheels. I was just like, eh. I could go play another game at that point, so. It was cool, and I respect them wanting you to like kind of have to learn it yourself, but it just felt kind of like this annoying pseudo RNG mitigation game. Not worth going crazy on. At least like Triple Triad and shit in FF8 was like, you could use the cards to like break them down into stat, but even then, I did everything in that game except Triple Triad to max. There's some mini games I'll go all the way in. Like I like mini games and mix-ups and side shit. A lot of JRPGs, they kind of be a bit much. What? This guy's gonna sacrifice himself? Oh, he's gonna take the hit. Okay, I was like, okay, dude, he's more useful than Garl. I'd rather let Garl die. What? He turned into Garl. That guy's power being tied to his will is pretty cool. A shame the characters are like paper thin. It'd be interesting seeing like him have to reinforce his will and kind of learn about his history a little bit. And any wavering on it would kind of affect his output. Yeah, he said it was more of like a mental thing. Jesus, he's been watching all along. Well, we don't have to explain it to him. Convenient. Yeah, really, where's Boost? Boost. Is this his ultimate weapon or something? Or is it his ultimate cooking they've already revealed to me? A legendary piece. Why did they do this? Why did they put this in a fucking chest in the last dungeon, man? Garl's ultimate recipe. Like, if you didn't already assume they were gonna just, like, revive him, they just tell you that he's got, like, a recipe and it. Yeah, let's see where he wants us to go. What a fucking loser, dude. You can have any wish, man. And he fucking went to Applebee's with his friends, man. This guy. This fucking writing and character, man. I mean, at least it's funny, man. Like, I don't even think it's supposed to be, but it's just funny, man. I want to go to McDonald's with my family. I mean, I get it, man. He cares about people. He cares about cooking. Like, I haven't done anything, man. I mean, they probably can't, like, kill the Fleshmancer or something. Right? I don't know who was on the other side. Maybe it was a higher power than the alchemists, man. You might have been able to do it. Kill the Fleshmancer. But we're going to McDonald's. The hook of time. Yeah, it's probably the giant arrow island we haven't done anything on. Yeah, okay. The only thing in the game. Sorry, my eyes are hurt. Golden Pelican, then. We've been waiting to go to the Golden Pelican. These are really powerful. RuneScape music's back. It's like, I guess. I'd kind of rather have it on someone who gets really low, but. Well, Garl has so much focus. And I mean, if you get into his very, you know, outgoing, kind nature, I mean, yeah, I'm taking him out. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too used to the tropes where they bring him back. It was hard for me to get as much into it. Because I just kind of figured he'd be back, but. They definitely focus on him enough. I could understand. The two main characters have fucking no personality, hardly. Except being Garl fanatics. So. If they're gonna kill anyone, Garl's definitely the biggie. I always like me a nice kind of like super side quest to bring back a character though. It's a fun bit of side content, especially if it's gonna change something. Well, some games it's the fucking main character, but I don't know. I need to spoil those. Well, I mean, who hasn't played that though? I shouldn't spoil it anyway. Zoom. I have, yeah. I was doing that throughout the game. I didn't even notice there was a signboard in each area, so I just only had to go back for 3 fish. I got the 23, yeah. I like fishing in games. Call me a freak. Fucking Banjo-Kazooie ass shit right here. Jesus. Name is Ultimates. A little bit of everything, huh? Interesting. I'll have to try it just to at least see it. My eyes hurting. It's like allergies or what, man? Changing the seasons. This is cool though. Another dungeon. Fishing dungeon. Maybe some eldritch horrors down here or what, man? There already is, I guess. Almost want to turn on the 20% XP. I feel like this is like probably the highest level place in the game. So if you ever had a grind, this would be like the place. The glowing one is the key. Cool. Fishing, man. I do like the fishing minigame in this. Played like probably fucking 100 bazillion fishing games, but this one's pretty solid. I wish there was a bit more reward for it at times, other than just getting better at fishing and materials. But this might be something, right? So that's cool. A nice, clean, just fast fishing game. It's active enough. Do cool little mechanics like the mid-air smack and all that. It's really just the rewards and how often you even do it that's the problem. I have the head of my dead on. We gotta catch his buddies first. Or you have to physically get in there and catch him. Which would be kind of goofy. Oh yeah, you don't need to tell. I appreciate it, but yeah, I usually like no backseating. Yeah, I already figured. before you said that. It'd be cute like that. Thank you though. Hoping for an actual fishing challenge, man. It's okay. I'm surprised there wasn't any dialogue with the mermen about us killing this sea slug that like eradicated most of their people, apparently. If I'm remembering my lore right. You try to remember, but... How much does the cooker... I almost never use Garl after like halfway in. He was just kind of like the backup healer. Because everybody else is just so much more useful. What is the ultimate? We'll see. Yeah, he was nice for like a heal if you're trying to be really stingy with your healing items, but just obviously he's not usable in the Dweller fight. Well, his heal's cute when he gets outpaced, but I mean, Zale, if you get the timing right, his heal costs less and does just as much. Rashawn does an AoE heal. At that point, it's just a tankiness on Garl, and that really doesn't matter much. It'll be good to have them, just more characters. We're gonna have to see on the ultimate though. Whoa. Big fish. I was thinking about running back out and healing, but it'll be alright. Anything over here? Fucking Zul'Gurub boss here. Holy. F Bass. What is the ultimate F? Oh. Big bad. Open end of his little egg. He built it himself. What is this guy, reincarnated as a fish? Fuck the people that raised them, man. Did anybody raise these kids, dude? They just existed in the village and trained. Okay. Big bass hunter. Big ass fish. Cool. Off we go. Brisk, lemon brisk. How do you ever get into this restaurant? Like, how does anybody get in here normally? This guy had to die and then have a wish to get the hook of time and get a personal invite. Very exclusive clientele. Our tailors. Good God. Like a cowboy. I hope everybody gets new costumes we can wear. This dude in his fucking little suit, man. Probably the funniest thing all game. Little fucking suit and top hat. The main. The fucking jobber Moraine who gave up. Didn't even get a cool return sequence. Jesus. Look back here, man. You can wish for anything, man. You wish for a fucking really tasty dinner, dude. I mean, they could have just went anywhere to eat together. Would have been no different. I guess he wanted the god food. Well, there is definitely enough pomp and circumstance to this fucking place, man. It's some, like, back from the dead superfish. Can't even get a reservation, so I guess they're trying to give it a bit more magnitude. Well, let's see Sarai spread. I don't see a Teaks, right? They're cutting costs a little bit. What? But he gave up. Okay. It must have been a different Moraine. I must have missed that scene where he... Unwavering will. Wanted to see Sarai's outfit, man. It's so bad. Hey, you have the recipe for the legendary feast that you already found in a chest somewhere. Why did they do that? I could have just changed the description. Question pack 11. Oh god. Well, it's cool we have it now. Before I go into the finale, I'll make 10 of these, man. Let's see how expensive they are. It was a nice little scene, right? It was cool they had costumes change. It'd be cool if you could stay in those costumes, though. Yeah, the only things I have on are like fishing, like automatic ones. Time to go do the questionnaire, I guess. And make a shitload of food. Well, I'm gonna do the questionnaire first. And the Necromancer's Lair. If there's more side content, I'll have to think about it. I don't think we ever met the good sister of the necromancer lady. Maybe we did. We met the neutral sister. I also want to get more perma upgrades from the spa. The ultimate nest. That was the one with the T. Me too. I hope when you've done all of these you get something, like a relic or something, not just money. I took a plunge on engineer thinking it was tricky, but I was gonna save the teaks. It's been the first answer almost every time. Not that time. The lore master. What do we get? Flimsy hammer. I got 2 flimsy hammers. What the fuck are these for? Get one of those for fucking wheels too. I would do all the wheels if it was some like overall everything kind of minigame. Like overall everything kind of goofy thing, but flimsy hammer. Do we have the coral hammer though? Well, I was gonna go to the Necromancer's Lair, but see what these do. I'm gonna find all flimsy hammers. Oh, these are just bragging rights? Okay. All wheels, true ending, question packs, every fish. After you've gotten them all, go to the crypt. Step on the central platform to get to a new room. Secret passage. And then you get an Easter egg from the developers. Alright, I'm not gonna do all of the wheels to see an Easter egg. I'll just YouTube it or something. So, we're gonna go to the spa. I'm gonna see if I can't get another permastat. Probably not. Also, we're almost level 21. I think I might like top off that level to 22. Or 20 to 21, excuse me, not to 22. And then we'll do the final fight. Might as well top off, right? I'm surely the Necromancer's lair, I could just do that. Oh wait, I need to make all the food I was gonna do too. Could use all my food supplies as well if I wanted to really make some money. At least enough to get the permastats. Let's sell what we can. I didn't get all the relics, there's a few more to buy. But I just don't really have the money. Yeah, the requirements aren't too bad. I might have to go get some more meat. I could probably buy meat. Yeah. Keep 2 of these 100% KO ones. Could make a third, but... I cook. Would I rather have another one of these? Or the revive? I mean, this is more valuable. Because you could just use the other guy's revive, too. So far, I've not really had many deaths. Go buy a couple more things. Could actually sell some of these feasts. If there's a checkpoint in between the bosses, I'd like to have some supplies to make more of these, because I'm just going to be super liberal about using them. Or at the end of the game, I don't need to be stingy anymore. Just go fucking ape shit. I have enough for a couple more. I could top out. Like I was thinking I could just start selling them, and then that would essentially take the mats I have a lot of and turn them into money. Cause I could just buy the remainder, but it wouldn't make that much. And honestly, I don't know if we're gonna need it. I'm gonna just kinda move on. I finished the quizzes. Got another flimsy hammer. Oh, did it? I must have forgot. I was playing this over a couple weeks, which I usually don't do, so some of the info I've slipped. What happened? I imagine she's dead or something. Oh, she was the one who sacrificed herself, that's right. I remember that. On horseback or something. Yeah. Because it had that big spiel about dying, but doing something, or living and not doing something kind of iffy. It was like there's some message like that, not exactly, but. Well, I'd like to get the last stat up, but I'd have to sell shit. Which I guess I could just sell shit. So we're going into like Leaf Finale. I don't think it'll make a huge difference, but. It's its own girl. What's this shit cost? 3 per. Maybe we'll get some more fish too. every fish. I just want the fillets. Well, if that's enough, we'll see. I can also just sell the ingredients I have, just straight up. Turning it into food makes a bit more money. Oh, sorry, I appreciate it. I'm just gonna go to the end of the game. Just refight the boss. Or go to the archives, I guess would be the only places I'd imagine. I'm just gonna assume going to the end of the game with what's his ass is gonna change it. Alright, girl. What stats are you getting, buddy? It was just like attack, but probably like more HP. It's like, this is not going to be useful at all on him. He's not gonna, he's got the most health in the game. He's gonna be the last person to take it over 50% of his fucking HP full hit. catch a bit more fish just to have some backup, but after that, we'll probably move on. Cook. I'm just doing 8, and then 2 of the KO cures. Maybe 10 would be better, but like, I'll just do 8. It's fine. I just want to have some backups in case they give me a checkpoint. Or I can make some more, but I can't leave. I just need to get a little bit of fish, and then we'll go back to the Fleshmancer's lair. And hopefully wrap this puppy up. Oops. I have 3 backups. If I sell a couple things, I don't want to spend much more time doing this shit. Alright. Let's get out of here. Circled the damn thing. Why they don't have you go to multiple worlds? Just like make each one a little smaller. Maybe they didn't want it to be like too similar to Chrono Trigger. I have to fight this lady again, man. Why don't they just skip it, since you have to do it already? Oh god, the 10-mile long staircase climb. Cartoonishly long climb to build anticipation. Greetings, sir. Girl just calls him out. The main character, Garl. You son of a creep. Would have been awesome if Garl was the one to curse, man. He would have definitely became the best character then. Like, you son of a bitch! Just gets real fucking hardcore here again. Slippers on. Who knew all they had to do was just call him out? Seems cool so far. Oh wait, I forgot to top off my level. Ah, we'll be fine, I'm sure. I was like, I wanted to get 21. Maybe we'll be fine. Would have been a nice little boosty. More than running around making food would have been. Oh, I should have tried out, what's his face, man? Garls. But this one's just so good, I need to heal too. Yeah. Well, the stall tactics are pretty good, so... Why not, man? Yeah, impossible. Absolutely impossible. Save that. Yeah, oh absolutely. A lot of the locks I don't even think are possible without her stalling. If you could give her the ability to make 1 extra mana off her attacks, which only Zale can get, would be extra nutty. I did, but the eagle was too good. I'll wait to use it if there's like a lock that requires a bunch of shit. But gaining 3 turns off of this motherfucker is too juicy. Worst case, I'll look it up at the afterwards. I don't know how serious this guy is. He's only attacked once, so for all I know he's gonna one-shot me. I assume he's got another phase, but maybe not. It just is a guaranteed all lock breaker. Yeah, that's what you'd think. Since every other ultimate erases every one of that element, he's got all the element. He's the main character after all. Schmop time. I've played Star Fox 64, buddy. I'm familiar. Although you gotta like spin around the screen in Star Fox. Okay, the dive only lasts for so long. I need to not look over. My bad. I'll catch back up with the chat. Just took a bunch of hits. I'm getting the shmup in between turn base. That's cute. Yeah, it's right when the all it does is make the heal like 10 extra. I didn't know for a while either, but I just figured almost everything could be timed, so kept trying. Does less damage than the other one by a good bit, but because he's a small model, with 2 extra turns might be more worth it. Oh, I should have used him instead of her. We could have gained some more turns off that. That's my bad. Misplay. Although maybe it's technically not, because then I would have to delay the ultimate, which might not be worth it. Well, they put in all these abilities, man. I'm just using them. It's a special cocktail, that's for sure. The ability to use an item without wasting a turn. Lower MP costs. Ultimates that lower his turn count. Specials that lower his turn count. That this is like pretty fucking cheap for a fucking turn delayer. That they give you 100% party-wide fucking like MP refill. That's pretty cheap. It's pretty fucking gnarly. I don't know, I kind of like that he's not getting a turn in. It's kind of satisfying. I'll look up the Garl one on YouTube if I have to. Or we could... Well, you can't do it in a random fight. It's kind of too satisfying right now to give up. We'll see it either way though. Better start believing. We're kicking you out. Why doesn't he say we're kicking your ass? I feel like they're trying to like get halfway there with them. Jesus, he just took him into a fucking 2D animation. What the... He just walked them away? Hey buddy, it's okay you've committed atrocities the world over. I'm gonna just take you back home. Oh, if you lose a shooter part, is it a game over? Yeah, I took a few hits there that I really shouldn't have. But I got a little dicey. He's really gone. Not really, he just warped away. He's still plenty much all around, dude. Oh, now we do the World Eater. What, he just nodded at the group? Like, what? So is he like gonna like jail him or kill him, or are they gonna have like sex? I mean, what's going on? Now he gets a full heal. Like, I thought we were gonna kill him. Was it Moonlighter? No, not Moonlighter. Wait, was it? What was it called? The Messenger. No, I haven't. I'd planned on it before this. I was told which things in this are references. I just never got around to it. I haven't played the original NES Ninja Gaidens yet, so I was like, maybe I should do that if this is like a Ninja Gaiden ripoff or something. Oh yeah. What is the Fleshmancer alive in The Messenger? The extended universe. I might play it. Because, yeah, that ending didn't make any sense. He just takes him away and he's like, hey, man. It's good, bro. The extended sabotage universe. I don't know if it's still in Game Pass. I'm sure I could get it somewhere on the cheap. It's probably on sale on Steam anyways. It's reverting. His shots aren't even appearing because he's like off screen. I'll have to play the Messenger. I just didn't have time this year to do it before this. We did talk about it though. I'll have to. Yeah, I got a kick out of that. We saw 2 attacks, I think, or 1? Was it just 1? Just a basic attack? Yeah. This game can be broken fucking wide open, dude. It's wild. Which can be fun for sure. But, a little odd. A little odd. But I had fun breaking it, I guess. Yeah, I'll have to watch it online or something. See his actual attack. Let's see Garl's ultimate here. YouTube takes a while to load for me now, I think, because of all the warring bullshit. Jesus, man. This guy got cheats on, his health's insane. Oh, I will, yeah. This is just a quick 30-second thing. Yeah, GG. The Dragon Ball Z. Cool. What was his name? Wentworth? They call the fucking dragon Wentworth. Yeah, overall, I thought it was alright. Yeah, I like that one. The art on all the ultimates is really nice, man. That big, the kind of dragon all throughout the horizon, coming in and out and shit. It's nice. We can talk shop here as we go. Yeah, I found it to be okay. The art, really great. It's really good art, lots of it, a lot of variety. A lot of the animation work and stuff isn't too shabby, and then obviously the ultimates and all that are good. I would say the actual cutscene animations are a little jarring. I don't think they're like super bad or anything, but I don't think they add a whole lot. I get it, they want to have like your PS1 CG or Chrono Trigger DS kind of thing going on. Sometimes the faces were a little off, especially like in Brisk. But for the most part, it was just alright. It was probably not as jarring as like the Blasphemous 2 ones, which didn't quite even feel like... I think the Blasphemous 2 ones looked better, but they were... because the art style in that was so grim, and there wasn't so many like one tone like coloring, like there's a lot of blending and all that, where the animated art was not that way. I just didn't feel like it was even from the same game. This similar. The thing is, like, the pixel art's so good that you put in kind of like shitty-ish animation, and it's like the worst part of the visuals when it's supposed to be like the awesome stuff. But it's okay. Other than that, I don't think the visuals are in service of, like, I don't know, a strong enough fucking game. I had fun. I mean, I 100%ed it pretty much, except wheels. So it's like, I mean, I had fun with it. But some of the things I found iffy, we can get into stuff I really didn't like later, but we get into the iffy stuff. The gameplay, I like the action commands, I always have. I don't know if there's enough moves. I feel like the lock system is sometimes a limiter. Sometimes it's impossible to even break a lock, and the mitigation's kind of small. But the thing with the locks is it kind of just tells you what you're going to need to do this next turn, unless you just don't care at all. Oh, cool, it's Marine. So it kind of like simplifies things in a way, or just feels kind of unsatisfying, because they'll spawn like 3 guys all doing a lock with like one guy's got like 8, and you have 1 turn, and like you obviously can't do anything, so you kind of just have to guess which one's gonna hurt the most. And in some instances, like the bird fight, you're gonna literally get taken to 1 health, like your whole party, and then immediately another guy is going to AoE you and fucking game over you. The final boss got 1 attack in, but I game over to the fucking birds, man, alright? So it's like, it's a little odd. It's a cool enough system. Like I said, I liked it more at the beginning when I thought it was going to keep going places and have more potential, but each character only has 3 moves. You unlock a lot of cute stuff if you pretty much 100% it to let you break the game, like the item, free item thing and all that, and experimenting with combos a lot. But for me, it's like, I don't mind if it's easy, if I feel like there's a lot of cool customization and like optimization and mastery of the systems. The back end in this is not very in-depth. You just pretty much equip the next item and call it a day. When you level up, you get to pick what you want to level, but it always hits you with the quality level anyways. A nice spread. And then at the end, they stop letting you even pick certain things, so you'll always will end up the same way. So if you do just like breaking stuff and have it be super easy, which is not a problem, I have fun optimizing and, you know, destroying shit. I don't think you get a whole lot there. Like, yeah, you can optimize turn orders and shit, but other than that, I don't think really there's a whole lot else going on there. So if you like, you know, your RPGs to have that kind of like back end customization, I don't think this has enough depth. And then I think the surface level gameplay, like I said, the locks are cool, but they can be kind of limiting, and only having like 3 moves per person, and a lot of them are just kind of like different forms of damage. You will use them because of the locks, but hardly many reasons outside of that. DLC, interesting, cool. I wonder what they're gonna do. Like a gladiator thing, or one of those kind of shitty ones, or like an actual big thing, like an expansion. That'd be neat. I'd like to see that. But yeah, so I didn't hate the gameplay side of things, but I do think it had a fair bit of issues. So that gets into some other little problems I had. Music, that personal, I found a lot of it. Some of it would be grating. There's some good stuff. I liked some of the final boss themes. I liked a lot of the chill songs. The stuff you could tell was Yasunori Mitsuda, or whatever his name is, the Chrono Trigger guy, was pretty solid. There was a couple jam bangers for sure. I found some of the whiny, kind of like, I don't know, oscillating, is that the word? Weeby, like synths, to get a little grating, and they would kind of overuse that in a lot of songs. They're not quite synth solos, but I found that to get in the way. It might have been the story rubbing off on me. I was kind of... Oh, spoilers. I thought the story was shit. We'll save that for later. Really love the music? Yeah, I can see why people like the music. That's why I say it's more personal. Like, some of it I don't like. Some of it I do like. I don't think it's banger after banger, and I don't think it's up there with any of the greats when it comes to JRPG music, but it's got its moments for sure. Some of it's just big range. Like, some of it's generic, some of it's well themed, like some of the scary music and pirate music sounds and stuff. Some of it's just kind of whatever. It's interesting they made alternate versions of almost every song to be played in the taverns, but there's only one battle theme, like common battle theme. I mean, yes, I know they remix it, but, you know, it'd be cool to have 2. Alright, at least the final boss has got some unique shit. I mean, that'd be a fucking war crime to not have the finales have different music. But yeah, I mean, that's been a thing that people have critiqued JRPGs for since time immemorial, having only one battle theme. You think it, you know, if you're gonna copy some of those, like, you know. Is SMT still the best at that? There's like bazillions. There's like a new battle theme for every state of fucking battle. From ambushing to getting ambushed to all sorts of shit. But yeah, so a little issue there, because I found, well, the main battle theme was cool for a bit. I found it kind Yeah, I would agree. For me, it wasn't good enough, but I get that for some people it is good enough. Yeah, like with that tree, and there's like, what, 2 or 3 battle themes, but they're fucking sick, dude, so it's like, I don't mind hearing them. An EO5? Was this a backer? Is this a fucking backer or a dev, dude? Who the fuck is this guy? He stands out super hard. The fucking gladiator dude. The jail battles. Yeah, oh god, what's it called? But yeah, I love that song. Yeah, Atlas is always like, their music is pretty fucking high standard. But yeah, so no, I get it. The music's, that's why I kind of say it's in the middle for me. I find it just, maybe it was just like general frustration with other stuff, but I found the music to be a little iffy. But yeah, what else? Well, the back end, the combat, kind of talked about that. I guess we can talk about level design, variety. Like I said, the visual variety is great. I found in the beginning the level design to be kind of cool. Those nice little light puzzles, cool secrets everywhere. You're getting, you know, the like kind of Golden Sun type of shit where you're like pushing objects. You know, exploration abilities, but they just kind of stop. As soon as you get the kunai thing, the kunai whip chain, that's kind of it. Yeah, I noticed the moraine, I think that was new. The gladiator guys obviously new because you had to do that in the for the true ending, so yeah, it's cool. I like that they added that in, it's a nice touch. But yeah, what was I saying? Shit, I lost it. That's my bad. Oh, level design. Yeah, so, but as soon as you get the kunai whip chain, they don't really add anything ever again. You get the ability to go underwater, but like, I mean, that's just for scripted areas. It's essentially doors, right? That's not really like a cool thing you gotta run around and explore with, so. I found the level design to get really samey. A lot of push blocking or rolling boulders and stuff, and that stuff was cool for a bit. I didn't find it ultra boring, but I really thought they could have spiced it up more as you went. If it's not gonna have this like management MP system, you know, like a dungeon crawler or like, you know, some kind of maze or ultra secret puzzle stuff, like just, you know, having the movement, having the just the tools you use to run around these places be a bit more exciting would be cool. I'm thinking like crosscode. That's not like the best example, but I'm just thinking like an RPG with dungeons like this, with a little bit more stuff going on. Obviously, in the grand world of RPGs, there's bazillions of great ones, but like, that's a very like close comparison in the scope of game and the like viewpoint. It's not quite turn-based, but you know, there's some cute ones. Like I don't think any of them were in particular bad. I just think there's a certain sameness to some of it. Like I said, I'm kind of just on the middle on that, on the fence on that. Like I had fun with them for the most part. I think it's one of those things where I had issues with the story and the kind of combat enough after a while, and maybe a little bit of the music that like, I think that kind of, I don't want to say irritation, but that kind of rubs off on other parts of the game. You know, if I was in love with the story, I was always in love with it. I was always feeling like the gameplay was really juicy. I probably wouldn't even think twice about the level design. You're like looking for something else to kind of take the weight that's dropping. Yeah, I don't mind that either. For the most part, I thought it was fine. I do think the pace of the story in terms of exploration is a little off. I think if you're not going to have much story, which is totally fine, like a Dragon Quest or something, open up the world, let me explore a bit, make it a puzzle onto where to go, you know, maybe talk to some NPCs, figure out what to do. This game, I think, was very afraid for you to ever get lost, to ever feel failure or anything like that. And I find that kind of like lowers the engagement a little bit. There's nothing wrong with doing it on rails, but usually the benefit of on rails would be like strong pacing of story. You know, you want to have everything beat for beat really interesting. You know, maybe an interesting difficulty curve, right? Because if you could just go anywhere, unless you have level scaling, it might be kind of hard. But I just don't think this hit those points to really be needing to be like FF13 on rails here. So I found that to be, I mean, it opens up at the end, which is cool. I kind of wish it opened up a little earlier. I don't really think it would have hurt that much, but not a huge deal. Yeah, it's definitely handholdy. Like the relic system, you can engage with the relic system as much as you want. I just find it a little odd because they'll put legitimate upgrades in the relic system, like upgrades that you earned, you bought with like 200-300 gold. They'll put those in there and they'll just be straight up fucking cheats. And it's like, that's fine. Put it in an accessibility, put it in an inclusivity menu or whatever. Make it a separate menu. But when it's like sailing speed, fishing upgrades, 10% off shops, it's mixed in with 30% less damage, 100% extra health. And then when you're exploring, you'll find these relics and you'll pay bazillions of bucks for some of them, but then you're buying essentially a cheat. It's like, if you have enough money to spare for some of those at that point, you don't need it as a cheat. So it's like, just odd. I don't know. I don't usually rate things at call me a fucking hipster or pretentious fuck. I usually just like talking about them. I don't know. I wanna give you a number because you've been a soldier here all day. I usually just don't. I usually kinda, it's just about the conversation. Out of 10. Well, not a journalist scale, right? I'm talking like actual, like 5 is the middle, right? I would say this is like 6 range for me. That's very rough. Like I said, I don't do it usually, so I don't know. And not journalist 6, like actual real person 6. Like a little better than average, right? That's kind of where I'm at. And there's nothing wrong if you love this. I'm not saying anybody's wrong to love this. I see what the appeal is, and there's parts about this that are great, like the visuals. But yeah, the biggest thing though, all of those things I mentioned, not too horrible. There's some issues for sure. Enemy balance, you know, the refights taking too long. Some animations maybe being too long for what they're doing, like the bounce one back and forth. But like, the worst part was the story for me. That was like the worst part. I don't know. I found, yeah, the pixel art's great. I mean, I hope these artists go on to make all sorts of cool shit. And they try to do some cool stuff with like horror and the amount of variety and like really high just fidelity, like, or really high detail, like bosses and stuff and summons is just really cool. I just find that is by far the best part. And the story, which gives context, which gives, you know, drive and kind of fuels the adventure a bit. It's just, I think it's bad. Just straight up. Just fucking bad. Like, I get there's some things there to love. If you buy more into the super, like, ultra wholesome, overly eager kind of dialogue, you know, you're gonna love it. But I found it to be sickly sweet. Call me Scrooge fucking McDuck, dude, but I found it to be sickly sweet to the point where people didn't even feel like human. I don't think they ever delve into the characters enough. The main 2 characters are like fucking pieces of plywood. They're just very dull. It's very much focused on Garl, and then just some light situational stuff like with Selena, whatever her name is. I don't know why I forgot her name. You know, you get the idea of what they are wanting to do, but like their personality, some of their subtle nuances, and how they react in different situations, and really that kind of thing that makes something feel like an actual, like, something you can empathize with, a human or something, or, you know, a character you can connect with. Just don't. Let's see this guy. I just don't think it ever pans out. I think the only one that gets close is probably Garl, but I've personally found Garl to be over-focused on sickly sweet, like, ultra positive man, to the point of like it was almost satirical. I get that some people love that. But part of that's just me. But the depth of the characters, I think the pace of the story, where it takes a really long time to get going, which I didn't mind, and then it just rushes through plot points, right? Think of the pirate area, where it's just like, you know, boom, the Dweller destroyed this, then all of a sudden we're betrayed, then all of a sudden we're fucking, you know, and then the Nightmare Sea, and then all of a sudden we're making a town, and then all of a sudden it's just very fast, with not a whole lot of like downtime or moments where they're really discussing shit. They have like one little moment where the main two characters talk about stuff for like 20 seconds in the middle of all of that, and then it's on. People are saying things, people should be asking questions. How is this chick teleporting? How did she know that like they were gonna get betrayed by their mentors? Whatever happened to Brewgraves anyways? Stuff like that. Maybe he's in The Messenger. So stuff like that, like not just plot holes, but like it moves really quick, and by the end of the game, I kind of, especially the normal ending, it's just kind of over. The end here where he just walks away with them and everybody's like, we won, I'm just like, what? You know, so no, that's fine, and I'm sure a lot of people love it. What has happened to Brewgraves? Yeah, what I missed that. I mean, they said he went off to like not have to fight fucking Solstice Warriors ever again, but I figured it was a monkey's paw thing and he turned into like a rock or something. No, that's fine. And I'm not. I never am bashing anybody for liking something. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I didn't like it. Oh, it's in the credits. Did I miss it? I haven't talked a lot. He is in The Messenger. Gotcha. Is he an asshole in The Messenger? I mean, he's kind of evil here. Okay, we'll see what happens then. But yeah, I just found I am fine with the surface level story. He is an asshole. Okay, I figured he'd have to be an asshole. There's no redeeming him. Although, I mean, they pulled a Kingdom Hearts here, and they fucking, I wouldn't say they redeemed the Fleshmancer, but he got a pat on the back and a dusting for his fucking like atrocities. So Brewgraves could get away with it. I mean, on the scale of like atrocities, Brewgraves, you know, he's a fucking like a minnow, man. You know, he's not. He hadn't done all that much compared to the Fleshmancer, and the Fleshmancer got away with it. So anyways, yeah, so I just found it didn't go deep enough into characters. Like I said, I'm fine with a very surface level basic story like a Dragon Quest. If it's all in service of just giving a nice reason, a nice setup to just go do gameplay, right? And this does a bit, they're like, hey, meet us at the mansion to fight the Dweller. And it's like, okay, and then you just have a journey. You just have little episodes. Which is cool, but then it gets into the actual stuff, and then it's not in service of, you know, it's the story starts to take center stage. There's a lot more of it. There's a lot more to say, and I'm not eating what they're dishing out, but then it's not, you know, the game's still fucking on rails, and you're like, oh, you know, so just I would prefer less story. Honestly, it would have been better for me. Or just really nail that stuff. I mean, like in Chrono Trigger, it's like, Jesus, the side content literally like develops the characters in like in huge ways, like huge cool dungeons that actually goes into the characters, and it's like a lot of fun. You know, you get exploration in that, but also cool little bits of story and stuff like that. That's what this is inspired by. I mean, but like it doesn't hit those levels. Not that Chrono Trigger tells the best story or anything, but like, you know, it's a setup, right? There is a giant super evil that is going to destroy space-time, and you know, you gotta figure that out, and it's about kind of the journey and then the characters along the way. You should play Chrono Trigger. Yeah, it's a great game. I played it for the first time less than 10 years ago. I have no nostalgia for it, and it held up pretty damn well. I don't know what the best version is. I played the SNES one. It's probably the DS one. That does have animated cutscenes like this, but this game is like ripping Chrono Trigger for sure. Yeah. I think it owns its own identity enough, but If it's inspired by anything, it's Chrono Trigger. I think I watched some podcasts where these devs talked about it. I'm pretty sure they said that was like the one. So, which is fine. I think if you own your own identity, I think they do for the most part. I mean, having what is it? Is it Yatsunori Mitsuda? The Steam version? Okay, there you go. That's the guy who does Chrono Trigger music. So they got him to do some of the soundtrack for this. But that tells you how much they're inspired by Chrono Trigger. Nothing else, right? They got the same guy to do some of the music. But yeah. So I think they own their own identity enough. You could definitely see some of the similarities, but they try to do enough with the combat and obviously the art and stuff. Chrono Trigger has a lot more variety off the bat in terms of like exploration and I feel like theming and stuff. Like you get a lot of like different little zones in this, but Chrono Trigger's like, I mean, you're going through time, right? So it's like, you're getting dinosaurs, you're getting space, you're getting like post-apocalyptic, that's all sorts of crazy shit. This does, I think, that much variety, but I feel like Chrono Trigger kind of, yeah. The scale, the sheer scale and like what you're doing and how that affects like the story and stuff is a little bit more interesting. Because you're not just going to the next area in a line, you're going to like a different time period or something. So it's a little bit more interesting off the bat. A lot of the like revival stuff, you know, that's kind of an old JRPG trope too. Which is why the death of Garl didn't really hit me, because I was like, he's just coming back. The game's been too sickly sweet for him not to come back. But, so, anyways, I think it's fine to be inspired by something, but I think Brugraves and Erlina kind of had a point. I mean, they did have a point. I wish they would have delved more into... I like that they had that scene with Brugraves and Erlina where they show them kind of becoming disillusioned with the Solstice Warriors. That was a really important scene for their characters. I wish there was more of that. Showing more of like what the Solstice Warriors were in the past would have been kind of cool. Yeah, I just don't think they explore the Solstice Warriors enough as this like, you know, force for good, but it's got the bad side to it. You just become a god and a hero and you just win. The old ones just sucked and you're better than them, essentially is the idea. So there was stuff they could have dug into there and some themes, but I just don't really do anything with any of it. That would have been neat. It'd be cool to have like a little FF8 type of thing where you've got like, you know, maybe you could play as Brugraves and Erlina going through like some of their history with Solstice Warriors and shit. Maybe all those people could have died halfway through their training instead at the beginning. You know, you get like a little kind of flashback story or something. I mean, that could have been kind of cute or some shit. But problem is, their betrayal doesn't really mean a whole lot because she just turns into a fucking... I mean, it means a lot for the world, but after that, they don't really do anything character-wise with it. She just turns into a demon, gets killed, and calls it a day. Shit, even in this ending, she don't even see her ass, man. She's just hanging out off screen, I guess, man. So they just don't go hard enough with it. And it's not like they need, you know, like Trails level dialogue or something where there's just like one game's longer than all the Lord of the Rings or some shit, right? Like, if you want something with lots of dialogue that's always changing and every fucking NPC in the entire games has something to say about every event in the story, it's like, play those, but they don't have to be like that. It's like I feel like you can still have less dialogue. It's just when it comes in, like how impactful or like how much it reveals about the characters, you know. I mean, I think you'd still have to have more than this game has to have like more solid characters. But I don't know. Other than that, I found some of the, like I said, the tone for me was, that's a personal kind of one I don't like. I'm sure a lot of people don't have a problem with that. The tone being like overly eager, overly wholesome. I don't mind like just a fun, happy adventure, but I feel like it was too surface level, just focused on the wholesome and not anything else. You can have happy-go-lucky people and still have it kind of be engaging a bit, right? But that was me a bit more. I was probably more annoyed by that than most people would be. Call me the Scrooge man, I guess. But some of the dialogue too, I really wasn't digging. It wasn't as bad in the last half, but the first half, the meta jokes, the tropes. I think the only one I liked was the chromatic aberration, because it's kind of subtle. You wouldn't know if you don't really like think about chromatic aberration being like an annoying video game thing. So that was kind of cute, but like the character who just comes out and spouts off JRPG tropes. I think her name, she was the pirate lady, the thicker one. I was like, are you kidding me, man? You name the statue Yeet, and he throws you, you know? E-celebrities, which, I mean, hey, you know, there's backers and stuff like that. The E-celebrity one, that didn't age well, but I mean, other than that, there's enough of it, that kind of stuff in there, where it kind of pulls you out of it. I don't think it's as bad in the last half. You don't see as many like trope jokes, or you do see some like internet lingo, like modern lingo, like slang here and there, but for the most part, it was more of a problem in the first half. But that's definitely something that started raising red flags for me on the story. The first 10 hours, I was like, alright, we're going places, could be cool, you know. It's very hands-off, very little story. The coral area looks really comfy. I really love the music there, and it looks really nice. And you're like, this is gonna be really cool. And, you know, the gameplay's gonna open up, and the story doesn't go anywhere. The gameplay's about the same. The level design stagnates. You always get visuals, it's just not enough. Anyways, I've been super negative about it, but overall I would say, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I really like the music in that area. That might be Yatsunori Mutsu. That might be Chrono Trigger guy's music. I'm not sure. I think that area is inspired by Chrono Cross. The opening area of Chrono Cross, your town, is like a coral, like comfy zone. So that's a cool place to pull from for sure. I haven't played Chrono Cross all the way through yet, but I plan on it. Let's go that little dance there. I wish we would have gotten to just hear more people talk and learn a little bit more about like the post-apocalypse zone. Everybody just kind of has this like 5-word depression sentence that trails off, and like that's it. Otherwise it's just the robo girl talking about what needs to be done and what happened, and not many thoughts on it. Like she was bothered, clearly, but they kind of just give you the fucking bullet points. Yeah, I like the music in that area though, for sure. I liked how it was really vertical too. There's a lot of good use of verticality. I liked the mantling and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's not like it's the only RPG that like you climb shit, right? Like I said, if you want something kind of similar to this, that's action gameplay, but it's still an RPG. It does have the mantling and dungeons and, you know, story and all that. With lots of secrets. So you could play Crosscode. That's a pretty good one. It can be harder. It's not turn-based. It's another cool like indie RPG. Can't speak for the DLC. But yeah, I feel like a bit more complicated dungeons, action, a little bit more heavy-duty exploration. I find it has a decent story too. It's another good one. But yeah, oh yeah, we should just skip through the rest of these. Ultra, there's so many backers, man. It's insane. Good for these devs, man. They really hustled, and I think they're on Game Pass, which is where I'm playing, and I think they're also on PS Plus, which I don't think there's anything hardly that does both. So that's cool. The kids were fun. They were fun little side characters. But yeah, I mean, this game probably... Will this game make all of its money before they even finished it, dude? There's so many backers. Because of the backers? Those are like a stretch goal or something? Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what the DLC is all about. Oh, is this Brewgraves? Oh, she's here. So is that a messenger thing? Is she a boss in the messenger too? Does the Fleshmancer just let him have a place or something? I guess I'd have to play it and find out. He's a boss, okay. Interesting. And they called him the bad guy. Dude, he got dusted off, man. He got away with it, dude. He got Xehanorted, brother. Or Zemnis, or whatever the fuck the main bad guy of Kingdom Hearts was. It's all good, man. Mark Hamill just pats you on the back and says it's all good. Everybody wins. Not really a happy ending. They just became gods and had to fight an eternal war. Okay, fucked, I guess. They might as well be dead. Yeah, she mentioned they come for sure instead of maybe. The flood. So there's supposed to be some kind of Easter egg dev thing, apparently. You get all 4 hammers, but I'm not doing wheels. Wheels was cute. I guess I could say something about wheels. But because it doesn't really reinforce anything in the game, you just kind of do it for its own sake. I'd rather just play something else. It's not that interesting. Elder Garl. Is the DLC gonna be old people fighting? That'd be kind of neat. He plays Teeks, the kids, and Garl. Of course, they're fucking immortal too, man. Oh, dude, he's a hoss cook. He ain't worried about that shit, man. It adds flavor, brother. I mean, Garl probably fucking sweats, fucking like bullying. Like, his spit's probably like a panacea. I mean, they fucking like him so much in this game. He's probably blood is liquid gold or something. Yeah, I like how they didn't age, but he's getting older. Seems like a bad ending to me, man. Get fucked, dude. You need to fight in your fucking forever war. All your friends and family die. It's kind of odd that the title screen didn't change either, music-wise. It looks good. They changed the visuals, but the same song. I thought it'd have like an apocalypse song. Anyways, it's about cast. I don't know if I just said that, but you get an extra if I did. So yeah, overall, it was alright. It was okay. Good enough that I 100% of the thing, minus wheels. But I found myself complaining more often than not. Not complaining, but having something to say more often than not. Yeah, later, Anims. TQ, good having you. See you around. But yeah. Definitely not my indie of the year. I wouldn't say it's bad. I think the art's too good and the rest is just fine enough. Or it's not bad, but for 35, 40 hours, you could probably go spend your time doing a lot of other shit, so it's alright. I'd play more games by then, but yeah, because in a lot of ways, especially storytelling, there's a long ways to fucking go. So. I wonder how the messenger is on that. There's probably not a whole lot of story, so it's okay. That's about how I feel on it. I feel like I should say it's worse than that, but I think okay is about right. Like I was never in love with it, except maybe at the very beginning. But I wasn't like dying, like I had to finish it, like oh god, you know. Anyways, my eyes are burning, so I'm gonna let them rest a bit, and then we'll come back and start something else, I think. Maybe Yakuza Gaiden, maybe something else. We'll see. What are my achievements on this bad boy? Realistically, I should have them all, but other than wheels and the dev room. Yeah, I'll catch you folks later. Thanks for hanging out. Could be back soon. Could be a little bit. I want to go eat my brother. But I don't know when he's getting up. It's still only like 7:30. I don't even know when this place opens. Let me see. Okay. I could. Let me send him a text. Yeah, anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go look at some reviews and shit on this. What achievements did I miss? There's every single treasure, all campfire stories. There must have been a treasure I missed that had a campfire story. Maybe recipe once, and then there's some hidden ones. I'm sure one of them's the dev room, and I don't know what this is. I would defeat the watchmaker and wheels. Defeat 10 bosses with Artful Gambit Relic on. Jesus, you'd have to play the game again for that.